Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't forget about me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease. Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
props?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh, what was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah, you know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EMF?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here.
Might be one.
These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
that.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It
I
sounded
don't-
like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your. Because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't. Nothing got caught in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
They're just not talking to us right now.
they're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it can destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past, but I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'm gonna move back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. Oh, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking raid seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Teams. I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The teammate entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Sup, everybody? How you doing? Don't worry, the music's gonna kick in because as Pretzel Rocks has been proven time and time again, it's gonna kick in when I talk about it the most. So, hi everybody. Yeah, I have Sunday on my mind. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. Hey, for everybody that's new to the stream, my name is T. You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And for those of you who joined us Sunday, thank you very much for hanging out with us. For those of you who enjoyed us yesterday, thanks again. That was some fun times with Magic Day Gathering. That was a good time. So good. I actually built another Ether Drift deck. This is a standard. This is a standard deck. You can tell by the size of it. Wow, what Mike the Quad is doing is just above and beyond. It really is above and beyond. And I'm very grateful that he is stepping forward as he is with the group and just saying I'm gonna do this for you all. And he's buying all of us commander decks, and I'm excited to see. So I watched a new video about the Dragonstorm decks that are coming. Arena deck or paper deck? It's a physical deck. It's right here. This is the new deck. I call it Lando's Victory Lap. Now I just got to make a victory with it, and I can now properly call it Lando's Victory Lap. I think before I can call it the Victory Lap, it's just called Lando's Final Lap. But if I win with it, it'll be called Lando's Victory Lap. But I just built it last night, or yesterday rather. I just felt inspired. It is a blue-green-white deck, so I was pretty stoked with that. All right, so let's talk a little bit about Sunday. Let's talk a little bit about Sunday. And by the way, everybody over on YouTube, thanks for coming in as well. Appreciate you all being here. Let's talk a little bit about it. All right, so tonight I'm just gonna come in and get to the meat and potatoes of it. tonight we are going to take a look at the abandonment footage from the carriage. The Rocking Cradle House. All right. Hands up if anybody was here that missed it. Sunday night, OSI went to the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. This is considered the blue, green, white. That's what I'm building to. Nice, Cobalt. The Rocking Cradle House is considered and regarded as one of the most, if not the most, haunted locations in Lynchburg, and possibly one of the most haunted locations in the state of Virginia. And when you see it, it's actually quite modest, and it's a lovely house. It is a lovely, lovely house, but some stuff happened there that I cannot quite wrap my brain around. And I mean, this is, we are casually chatting here. I make no bones about that, but we're also going to be going into the debrief of what happened at there, and and it didn't feel like we were there for 3 hours. It really didn't, but we were actually there for a bit longer. When we first got there, house is gorgeous. We actually have video and some video and a few pictures of when we first saw it 2 years ago, and it was being renovated at that time. Beautiful house. When we saw it, it was in rough shape, but man, now, I mean, you've heard me brag about my killer kitchen. This kitchen actually is pale by comparison, because it has all the things that I loved about my previous kitchen, but with a combination of the size of my current kitchen. Like, one of the things it was easy for me to do in the tiny kitchen when I would do cooking streams. I had the island that I could do my prep from, and it was very easy to stage. So I kind of dug that. And the kitchen downstairs, I still freaking love that kitchen. That's in our new house. I love this kitchen. But if you were asking me, is it the perfect kitchen? Not quite, because it would be the perfect kitchen if it was as wide as it is long. And I always go back to this. To me, the perfect kitchen was this open, super open kitchen at a beach house that Pip and I went to for a writing retreat. Great kitchen, okay? Really, just massive. This was maybe half of the size, so it wasn't as open, but it had that width as well as the depth. So when they put the kitchen island in there, it was perfect. And I would love to have a wide and deep kitchen with a kitchen island in the middle, because that would make it easy for streaming and stuff like that. I haven't done a stream yet from my brand new kitchen. I think I have to figure out how I'm going to stage it. But I love the new kitchen. But this kitchen gave it a run for the money. House has been set up to be a really nice Airbnb. One of the things I thought that was curious, though. Hey, how you doing there, Dark Phoenix? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you again for all those wonderful clips. Haven't had a chance to look at them. I am going to look at those clips, but thank you very much. So yeah, I loved the kitchen. Absolutely loved that kitchen, and the rooms were all very, very nice and everything. But when the sun went down, and I found this a little curious about the house. According to what research we've done about the house, not necessarily the history, just the house itself and its renovation process, the woman that currently owns it pretty much told the local news here, "Oh, I've been renovating this house. Nothing's happening to it. Nothing weird is going on." But here's the weird thing: she took down the sign that was in the front yard that says the Rocking Cradle House. That's gone. And you'll notice in the post that I made on Old Spirits Investigations and on the Tea Monster, my socials, I actually had a picture where there was a sign out front that said the Rocking Cradle House. So that gives you an idea of something about the reputation of it. And this lady, the lady who currently owns it, she just took it down, and she's like I'm nothing's happened to me while I've been here. I will tell you though, when we went back to the house that night and we went lights out, even with our studio lights, we were picking up on something, especially upstairs, especially in the rooms where we were doing automatic writing and we were doing SDs. There was some really heavy duty juju there, and I hope you don't mind me pointing it out, Dark Phoenix. I know you have said that you have sensitive tendencies and things like that. I don't know if you were picking up on anything through the stream, but something was there and it wasn't happy. I don't think that the ire was directed at us, but it was just a very unpleasant vibe. And I know that does not sound very scientific, but everybody just kind of bear with me. It was a very heavy place. I think that's the only way I can describe it. And it has been bugging me since Sunday. Couple of things that happened that I can't explain and I'm not used to having happen. First, the first thing that happened was I outlasted Phil. I cannot tell you a time where Phil and I have gone ghost hunting, whether it's with the wives or whether it's on our own. I cannot remember a time where I outlasted Phil Rossi. Usually it is the other way around. Usually it is me that's saying, you know what, I'm ready to tap out. I could have easily gone another hour, maybe even 2. And that's not a brag. I'm just saying I felt fine. After that SD session, though, Phil was a little lightheaded. He was kind of out of sorts, and I've never had Phil say to me, "I'm ready to leave." He also made it clear he did not want to spend the night. That was another thing that made me go, "Huh, that's really interesting." And we had already ended the stream by this time, but we were heading out, and we cut off the lights inside, and we were still inside when we cut the lights off, and it was dark in that house. I mean, it was a kind of dark that was a little uncomfortable and unsettling. And I remember Phil and I picked up our pace to get out of that house. And in retrospect, I'm looking back on the house right now. I'm looking back on how I felt about the house and the investigation on a whole. And I keep finding myself going back to Charleston, South Carolina. Now I know I got some new people in my chat who may or may not have been there the night that Old Spirits Investigations investigated with the Ghoulie Girls. At that time, the Ghoulie Girls were Boo and Zombie, and the two of them joined us on this little adventure, checking out some hot spots in Charleston. Charleston, South Carolina, has got some history. It's got some history, and I still give mad props to Boo and Zombie for putting together, and I think it was more Boo than Zombie, but I appreciate them so much, just putting their heads together and figuring out places they could take us, because at the last minute, the properties that we had secured more or less said, yeah, you're not invited. They went from oh sure they can film to, well, we'd like to see what they shoot, to we don't want them shooting at all. And I said that's not that's not the way this works. That's not the way this works. And you think that's rude, Dark Phoenix? They waited until the day we were coming down, and that's when they said, yeah, we don't want them filming. I'm like, you should have told us that 2 months ago when we arranged this, and on the fly, Boo arranged for 2 places for us to visit, and the house that we visited, the second house, was a house in Charleston. It was like in the outskirts of Charleston. But here's the interesting thing about that house. I don't think the people that owned that house knew the history of it. It was already in a very negative area, I would say. Like at the end of the night, I was outside getting a breath of fresh air, and some dude was literally shouting at the moon, and then he thought I was giving him the eye or something like that, and he was trying to pick a fight with me. It was that kind of a place, you know. It was very literally the other side of the tracks, right? But that wasn't the worst of it. I really and truly believe that the people that were the proprietors of the house and the people that ran the house and took care of the house, personally, I don't think they're in business anymore. But he was in the process, I guess, of flipping the house, basically doing what this lady with the Rocking Cradle House is doing. He was in the process of fixing up and renovating the house, but he was still bringing people in to do paranormal investigations because he was like, oh, yeah, this place is haunted. I know it's haunted. You know, and the evening started off just fine until we really got settled in. And the longer I was there, the less welcome. Oh, hi, Kathy. I see you over there on YouTube. How are you? But I remember feeling in that house, feeling very unwelcome. And the unwelcome was getting more and more unsettling the longer we were in the house and the more we explored in the house. And for those of you who haven't seen it, if you go to the season 3 intro investigation of Charleston, South Carolina, you'll see us at this house, and you'll see how things go more or less wrong. It was there that I felt like something happened to me. There was some type of paranormal, for the lack of a better term, it was a paranormal attack. And for any of my skeptics in the audience, you're wondering, so what do you define as a paranormal attack? Here's what it was. No, I wasn't lifted off the floor. No, I wasn't vecned. No, I wasn't turned into human origami. None of that happens. But what did happen was that I was feeling fine, just unwelcome, but I was feeling fine. Then suddenly I had a massive spasm of pain in my back. Well, we all kind of wish that. It was just straight up pain. Hi, baby. My baby Philippa. My baby Philippa Ballantyne over on YouTube. Hi, honey. But it was straight up pain. And it wasn't just a little, like when you get a muscle spasm, it just happens in one area. I literally felt this pain just creep up my body. I just felt it go straight up my spine, all along my back, and it was the kind of pain that it wasn't like crippling. It wasn't like it was gonna, it wasn't going to. I've had since then. I've had muscle spasms and back pain before. And it came out of nowhere, and I don't even know what caused it. But I've had that happen where, and Pip was there when it happened, where a spasm hit me so hard that I literally fell down to my knees. This was the same kind of intensity, but instead of just being in one part of my back, it was all over my back. And you actually see me on the video tense up. You see me standing there defiantly, and you even hear my voice go into an entirely different tone. And I get really, really, like, I will not let this house beat me. I don't even know where that came from, but those were the words that are coming out of my mouth. I will not let this house beat me. And yeah, that freaked everybody out. And that was when Phil said, you need to leave, T. And then on top of that, people in chat, all my friends in chat were like, T needs to get out of there. T's in a bad spot. You got to get him out of there. And no kidding, the moment my feet left the landing of this house, I was fine. I was perfectly fine. Bad things happen when I'm not with you. That's not necessarily true. But it is always better when my baby's there. And I won't. I mean, she's my ground. She's my grounding. She's you know, I come out, and if my wife isn't there, I got nobody I can hold a hand on. I mean, granted, there's Phil, but I mean that might get that goes into some forbidden love. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. So we come to find out afterwards. So you just cross the threshold and stop. Yeah, that was exactly what happened, and it was the most. That actually freaked me out more than what was happening in the house, because it was literally like someone just threw a switch and I was fine. But and bless Zombie, she filmed everything. She filmed me afterwards, and we did. You know, I'm the guy that does all the editing, so yes, I put all that footage into the episode, and you can see me kind of coming down from it. And I was rattled. I was severely rattled by it all. Now, debunkers, they can. I really do believe that debunkers can tell when somebody's faking it, especially if it's a twin paranormal, or if it's a Mind Seed, or if it's Sam and Colby, or what have you. Kelsey and Amanda, yeah, you know. And they even admit when stuff like that happens, it's either bad acting or it's something that we can't debunk because it's a personal experience. But all I can tell you is that as soon as I left that house and I got off the porch, I was fine. I was still on the property, but I was out of the house. Hang on a minute, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. Now, for those of you who are on YouTube, you're not going to get ads. But if you're here on Twitch with me, yes, there will be a brief spot of ads. So, and I'm actually trying to get into the habit of also adding with that this little drop-in that I picked up from my friend Thormagander. And I think this is a great way to kind of sum it all up. So here we go. Again, this is just for the folks over on Twitch. There you go. So, yeah, we find out afterwards, though. We find out after everything that. Well, actually, I should probably reserve that for when everybody gets back from the ad break. And for those of you who are watching the ads, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps on this stream. But yeah, I'm getting the same vibes that I had at Charleston. I'm getting those now. And so what do I think of this house? Well, I know that it felt like there was something in there that I want to say they felt like it was when we first got there, it was testing the waters, because we were in the main. We actually stayed in the area that was the original house, because there's an addition to the house, and we were in the original part of the house, and we were in like the little foyer with the lovely fireplace hearth, and that was nice, of course. But while we were in there, I remember hearing a lot of knocks. There were a couple of footsteps that I heard, and then sometimes Phil would hear them, and Tina and Pip would hear them. There was a lot of movement around us when we were in the main hearth area. Once we got into the kitchen area, though, it felt like all that ceased. And I thought that was a little weird, because a lot of the noise that we heard was, in fact, coming from the kitchen. So why it would suddenly stop after we got into the kitchen and didn't just move to another part of the downstairs area, I don't know. But there was a little bit of juju during that, a little bit of of things that we couldn't quite write off. I mean, yeah, there were a couple times we heard some voices from outside, but those voices were clearly people in the neighborhood. We heard a couple of cars now and then, so again, nothing outrageous there. What was a bit outrageous, though, was the voices that we heard inside the house. That I thought was a little weird. So welcome back, everybody, over on Twitch. Thank you. I held my thoughts for when you all got back from break. So one of the things we found out about this house in Charleston that I've been talking about, we found out that the house actually sits on land that was once a very prosperous African-American, former indentured servitude individuals. They basically were given some land. They turned it into this town, and the township was actually prospering. It was called Maryville, and it was doing really, really well for itself. Well, the South Carolina government apparently took offense to this, especially because there were white kids that were going into this predominantly black neighborhood, and they thought they were able to cause trouble, but then they would get jailed, and these were prominent, affluent white kids, and the governorship, the governing body of South Carolina, they were like, this is problematic for us because we want to do something about this. But then there was the insurrection that happened in Wilmington, North Carolina, about 40 years ago. I'm putting in the perspective of the state. And then there was the Tulsa massacre that had happened literally like 20 years before all this was kicking up. And I think South Carolina, somebody said, yeah, we don't want that kind of stank on us. So they looked through their state constitution and found some kind of loophole that they could go on ahead and take advantage of. And they did just that. And they shut down the town. They revoked the town's charter. And the town folk of Maryville fought it. And they fought it until they ran out of money. And it was a very tragic story of Southern justice, if you will, and it's one of those stories that nobody or very few people talk about. It's one of the things I really love about paranormal investigation. I've always been something of a history buff. You know, when I was that kid in high school, when I was given a choice between geography and history, I didn't want to know where these countries were. I could find that out on my own. I wanted to hear about the history. And I've always, I always preferred history over geography. So I went on ahead and I took world history. And again, one of the smartest things I did in high school. But the cool thing about paranormal investigation is if you dig hard enough, you not only find out like the story of the property and of the place that you're investigating, but you go even further and you start getting the history of the land, the history of the surrounding area, and that's when little facts start to fall into place and make you go, oh, this is why this place is so charged, or this is why this place is so haunted. And I make no bones about it. Yes, the house that I was in at Charleston, South Carolina, that place had something dark in it, and it didn't care for me. And I think part of it was because I was a white kid coming in, and I was kind of taking control of the different areas that I was in, and I was kind of asserting myself. And I really think that if there was something haunting that house, it was a former townsperson of Maryville that really didn't appreciate this white kid coming in and kicking shit up, if you will. So that feeling that I had in Maryville, that's kind of where I was feeling I was feeling that Sunday night. Now, I don't feel like I was as assertive or antagonizing as I was down in South Carolina, but even if I hadn't been as assertive as I was in South Carolina, whatever it was, there was the creepy part for me was when we got upstairs. Again, for those of you who missed the investigation that was live, you know, I have hit the publish button, so you can see the VOD of the 4 hours that we were at this space, that we were at the Rocking Cradle House. But when we got upstairs and we started doing spirit writing, automatic writing, whatever you call it, and we started doing the ST session. I didn't hear this because I was already under, but I remember commenting while I was under. I did comment that I could hear voices coming from the other room that, and just to describe the architecture, we were in this what looks like a little kid's room or a playroom. So we were in there. Then there's the hallway, and then there was a study, and then the study led to the master bedroom. And I heard voices coming out of the study. So I was hearing voices in that direction. Turns out Phil was also hearing voices from that direction as well. And hey, how you doing there, Panic? Good to see you in stream. Always a pleasure. How are you? I did want to say too, real quick, I really, really hope everybody's gotten through the majority of April Fool's Day as best as possible. I'm not. Yo, how you doing there, Kevin? Good to see you. I mean, I hate April Fool's Day with a passion. Lost a good friend to cancer on this date, on April Fool's Day. I have been stung one time too many by false news, and everyone having a good yuck about it. I'm not big on practical jokes. So this is why I always hate April Fool's Day. I find it to be it's the holiday I want to backhand. And maybe that makes me a grumpy Gary, but I freaking hate it. So there you go. I don't do April Fool's Day. I know you don't, Panic, and that's one. And you know, as you've heard me say many times on this stream,
I got to say that's what I appreciate about you.
So there you go. But as far as where we were Sunday night, yeah, it felt really unfriendly. But even more intense. Just watch the news. Exactly, Kevin. So when we were doing our automatic writing in our ST session, Phil and I both heard voices coming from the master bedroom / study area. And then Pip and I went in there and we did a solo spirit writing session while Phil kind of collected himself, and it was Tina and Phil asking questions in the other room. The department that funds our grant got gutted, so my job is probably not going to exist anymore. Just waiting to hear when. Okay, Panic. Well, I will cross my fingers for you, and I will cross my fingers for you, and I will also, say a prayer when and where I can. I really hope that now. I gotta ask. Did you hear those exact words from your current boss? That because the grant got gutted, your job is going bye-bye, or is it just a concern, a feeling, and anxiety that you have? I'm just asking just for the sake of perspective. But whatever it is, here's the thing, and I would tell you, you've done great service at this job. She didn't tell me anything. It was a news article and news from the department. Got it. Okay. Well, just please everybody, just go ahead and drop in some love and hearts in chat, please. That's kind of cold comfort, I know, Panic, but we love you. We got your back. I'm sure your beau is going to be keeping an eye on you as well. Just hang in there. But the one thing about going back to Sunday night, so I was doing the auto session with Pip. Phil and Tina were in the adjoining room, and I heard voices again. This time coming from the master bedroom area, and man, I keep thinking about it, and I keep thinking something was trying to get us into the master bedroom, and it was in a bedroom. It was in a bedroom area where the thing happened to me in Charleston. So what does that all mean? I mean, there's nothing conclusive there. There really is nothing conclusive there. But we can make an assumption that again, we kept hearing voices coming from at least from me, because I was facing both directions, the same direction as I was basically, I kept hearing voices. And I was progressively getting closer and closer to the source of the voices. But it was at that point that Phil said, "I'm done." And that was so the voices that we were hearing on the top floor, a little unsettling. Phil throwing in the towel before me, that felt a little weird. Weirder still. And I'm watching for my baby Pip and her reaction on YouTube about this, but weirder still, we got an offer from the person who currently owns the house to buy it from them, and I'm still processing that. They spent 2 years renovating it. It looks great. It looks stunning, and I'm really curious as to how much money they put in the renovation, because I mean, it just knocks it out of the park. It's a beautiful renovation, but to not have the property for more than a year, and then be told, "So do you want to buy it?" I mean, first instinct is it's a trap. That's my first thought. My first thought right there. Hey, yo, cooked. I'm gonna try to read this. Cooked Saul's RNG player. Did I get it? Cooked Saul's RNG player. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes. More of that, please. More of that, my girl.
So there was I think my wife just said it best. The whole place was unexpected. And again, it's a bit like when we were at Wildwood. Same thing. It was really unexpected. So, what are we looking at tonight? All right, this is something that I've watched another paranormal team do this, and I thought it was a cool concept, and I decided to incorporate it into our routine when we go out and do investigations. Yes, and my wife just talked about it. And I want to give credit where credit's due. It is a group called Paranormal Quest. And they are based out of the northern Pennsylvania. I thought they were in West Virginia, but I think they're like close to the West Virginia-Pennsylvania border. Nice guys, Ryan and Dave and Jason. And there was a fourth guy in the team. I haven't seen him in a long time. But then there's also Miranda, which is Ryan's girlfriend / partner. She's got a lovely singing voice, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there. But Paranormal Quest, they do this thing called Abandonment. Lead by Johnny. What is Lead by Johnny? What is that? What is that? What is that, Kevin? So the guys at Paranormal Quest, they do this thing called Abandonment. And what Abandonment is, they go on ahead and they set up their gear, or they set up some of their gear. They set up some of their gear in one room, and put gear in places where supposedly there is some activity, or there's some stuff going on. And then they leave the cameras running while they step out and they get a bite to eat. Old guy joke, Johnny Quest. Oh, I love it. You talk about a you talk about what is it? Old man jokes. I made one yesterday. Might have made you proud, Kevin. So I'm doing this Magic the Gathering thing, and they were talking about all the different clans of Tarkir Dragonstorm, and one of the clans is the Sultani clan, and we're sitting in the presentation, and we're this friend of ours in the boys, Mike the Quad, he's telling the legend and the lore of the Sultani clan. And apparently, this is a clan that is based in the forests, in the jungles of Tarkir. And when he was done, the moment he was done, I said, and I'm sure the way these Sultani get around is that they use long vines, and they just go from tree to tree, kind of like Tarzan, which make them the Sultani of Swing. No Dire Straits fans in the chat, huh? No Dire Straits no Dire Straits fan. Ouch. We are the Sultans of Swing. I mean, I can't help myself. I'm a Mark Knopfler fan. I love me some Mark Knopfler. Anyway, and for those of you who are still sticking around after that incredibly old dad joke, thank you very much. Thank you for being here. So going back to go to your room. I am in my room. That's the beautiful thing. I'm in my room. I am in my happy place right here. So and I didn't realize Dawson did that as well. That's the guy who's the debunker as well, right? Right, Dark Phoenix. It's Dawson does that too. Is that the Dawson that I'm thinking of? Or okay. So what Abandonment is that they set up their gear and then they go, and apparently Paranormal Quest has had such great feedback, and apparently Dawson has had such great feedback from this. Other teams are doing it now. Now, I'm going to be giving credit where credit's due. The first team I ever saw do this was in fact Paranormal Quest. So I want to go on ahead and I want to let people know. Go to their YouTube channel, sub. They're really fun to watch. I just think of the world of these guys, and I remember watching their so I had investigated with Phil. I was part of a lock-in investigation. It was a best way to describe it. It was a private public investigation, and I loved the way that WVPI ran this investigation. It was basically all these teams showed up, and they did a 12-hour lock-in, and then they broke up. Hey, how you doing there, Marv? Twice in one day. I'm loving this. Hey, Marv. Always happy to see you in chat. So they then broke up. They broke up Crescent into several different zones, and then they would send each team to that zone. When I had investigated with Phil, we had all this footage, and I wanted to know how is the best way to edit this. So I did a search for Crescent Sanatorium, and I wanted to see if anybody had done this before. So Christopher Walken, I need more cowbell. I need more cowbell. I do. I'm always happy for cowbell. And I watched, and the thing I loved about how Crescent handled the editing of it, I was able to look at how they edit it, and how and what they referred to each area, and that was a nice refresher for me. But yeah, nice guys. I would love to collaborate with them sometime in the future. But that was where I saw Abandonment for the first time, and I said I want to try this, and we did it at Annenberg. And that was a bit of a challenge because we were only downstairs, and I was like, okay, it was like we were dipping our toe into Abandonment. This time we were literally setting up gear, hitting record, and leaving, and there was nobody in the house, and we were away from the house for roughly an hour and a half. So I have an hour and a half of footage from both the main room where we started the investigation. And sadly, we were getting the vibe from we were setting up in the farthest bathroom in the newer part of the house as opposed to the elder part of the house. Doesn't mean we couldn't hear footsteps or voices or anything like that. So we'll see what we pick up. But that's what we're looking at tonight. I've been so unsettled by the experiences we were having Sunday night. I was trying to think, okay, am I gonna go back to the footage that I was already going through last week? And then I thought, I really want to watch this Abandonment. I really want to watch this session, and I want to see if we caught anything. I'll be amazed if we didn't. That's how confident I am about this. But we had a REM pod running. We had let's see, we had a REM pod running. We had I don't understand why more people don't have a few cameras and leave equipment where they have the place until 6 to 8 a.m. Leave by 3, 4 a.m. Oh yeah, I know, right? I know. It is interesting that more people don't do this. And for some I can understand where if they're in a place like it's and here's just a food for thought, Dark Phoenix. It is more common practice that once you get onto a property to investigate it, you can't come and go as you please, right? You know, it's once you're in. Like, for example, why not do both? Well, I mean, that's the reason why, Kevin, we don't do an abandonment while we're doing a paranormal investigation. And I kind of got that from when we did it in Annenberg. So when we tried abandonment for the first time in Annenberg, there was nobody on the second floor, but we were on the bottom floor. And I did pick up at one point. I did pick up footsteps. Now, in the back of my mind, the skeptical part of me, the analytical part of me, if you will, the scientific brain kicks in, and I go, okay, that could have been footsteps I heard. That could have also been me walking around downstairs because I was wearing boots because it was particularly cold that night, and we had just had snowfall. We were always given the keys, but never got the keys for huge places. Exactly. It was also a lot harder for us to do that, Kevin, when we were on the USS North Carolina because we were all sticking together as a group. And it was, you know, you could get it, the USS North Carolina was a rabbit's warren. It was wild. Just how bendy, twisty, curvy it was getting around there. And I know at one point, I think Pip said, sailors must have gotten lost all the time when they first got assigned to a ship, which is a possibility, I would assume. Do the places you go need to be haunted? It helps. I mean, it's a bit like the way we look at places is, you know, and the way we make decisions about where we go to do stuff. It all depends on if other people have had experiences there. And when we go there, I think the best way, at least the way we describe it, is we want to know, one, the history of the place, and two, stories of what people have experienced. But then three, when we go there, we go there to see if there is something happening there. And the thing about Civil War battlefields is you have to be very, very covert about Civil War battlefields because most of them are national parks, and national parks don't want you doing paranormal investigations. Period. Like, for example, and we'll just call out the biggest one, Gettysburg. Frickin' Gettysburg. That place is a magnet. That place is off the charts. And it is harder also when you're outside. When you're outside doing, I don't like doing outdoor investigations. I hate them because you have so much noise pollution in some of these places. It's impossible to really get anything concrete. Now, that being said, some of the most compelling stuff that we've caught, it's been in Gettysburg, it's been on the battlefields, and the EVPs have been unmatched. absolutely unmatched. It was crazy. Now, we've never been to Brandy Station. The closest we got to Brandy Station was Culpeper, and we were at the distillery, not Bedford, Belmont Farm Distillery, and that place was very interesting, and it was within a day's ride, I guess would be for Civil War soldiers. It would have been a day's ride between Culpeper and Brandy Station, but unless you were on a really fast horse, and I'd love to walk Brandy Station. I'd love to walk around there, but is the thing about it is that when you talk about locations, and there's trauma that has happened to that location, that will also affect it. But then you have to decide, okay, if you've ruled everything else out and you go and you say, is a place haunted? Is it not haunted? If you've ruled everything out, you go, okay, so it's haunted. What kind of haunting is it? Is it residual? Are you just replaying stuff over again, or is something visiting there and it's residual? Is it just an imprint of what happened there? Spirits are everywhere, just not all of them are used to people coming in and out trying to communicate with them. Now, we have experienced that, Phoenix. We've experienced that when we go to places that have never been investigated before. And we get a lot of activity because now suddenly people are reaching out and they're actually making an effort. This house has many stories attached to it, not just the Rocking Cradle, but anywhere can be haunted. That's true. Pip is right. That is a possibility. But here's another thing that I'm throwing out there and I'm considering. Just because some people say that a place is haunted does not mean that it is haunted. I'm not going to give away too much, but I and Pip and I, the two of us, we investigated last year. It's going to be part of this season. We investigated the Hinsdale house. Now, I haven't looked at any of the evidence from the Hinsdale house. But the closer we got to the Hinsdale house, the more skeptical I became. Hold on one second. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. So, the thing about the Hinsdale house, it is one of those places that a lot of people will visit. A lot of people will swear by it. They'll talk about freaky things that happen. And somebody, it was actually Amy's Crypt. Amy's Crypt made a comparison between the Hinsdale house and the Conjuring house. And for those of you on Twitch that just took off for ads, I'll give you the TLDR when you get back. For those of you on YouTube, yeah, you'll hear me say it. So Pip and I went to the Hinsdale house, and as we were driving up, yeah, I'm getting to the humming. When we went to the Hinsdale house, it was not as impressive. The house itself is pretty cool, and the area is breathtaking. It's in a beautiful part of New York State, really really lovely. Good evening. It was we were actually talking about that, Space Veggie. We were just talking about it. We're going to be looking at some footage from it tonight. It was interesting. That's the only way I can describe it. It just kind of caught me off guard. I'm just checking to make sure that the music's not too loud because it really popped in my head. So, but it was I thought it was a very good session. What I was saying is that people can talk about a place that's being haunted. And, I mean, like, for example, the Conjuring house. Everybody talks about the Conjuring house. Regardless, we're not even going to get into the current drama that's happening with the owner of the Conjuring house and what's going up with there. But even before Jackie Nunez popped into the picture, the Conjuring house was one of those places where every time I would tune in for an investigation, I would always walk away disappointed. I was never impressed. I mean, a lot of lore, a lot of that lore has been debunked, and it's got the Warren stank all over it. So I have very little to any kind of credence to give to the Contra House. Now look at that, Ms. Drift, coming in hot with a raid. How about that? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And because it's a raid, of course, we gotta do this raid. We gotta do this raid proper justice. So let's go ahead and let's head to our raiders. Why, hello there, Ms. Drift. It's me, your old pal, Twitch Dad. So happy you could join us. We're gonna be looking at some spooky footage from Sunday night when, well, let's just say I made my blue jeans brown. What a night. But thank you for that raid. I hope you had a great stream, and I appreciate you coming in and just kicking back here with us. So you know what to do. Drop those pants, prop those feet up, and make yourself at home with me, your new best friend on the internet. Yep, that's me, Twitch Dad. Love to you on YouTube. There you go. Okay. And for those of you who do not know, hi, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And that is the way we welcome in all raiders, whether it's a party of one or it's a party of more. And then there's Dorito. What, Dorito? Man. Okay. We'll come in. Yes, there you go. Wow, that was good. Thank you. So for those of you coming back from the raid, and for those of you that are coming back from the ad break. So what I was going to say was that the Hinsdale house had the same kind of hype around it as the Conjuring house, but as we were getting closer and closer, and by the way, how you doing there, 80s kid? We love the North Carolina. Which reminds me of something else I'm going to tell you after I take a quick break to get some hydration and also get the footage. So what? I heard you. Hey, Dorito. It's Dorito, everybody. He wants to make his presence known. As Pip and I were getting closer to the Hinsdale house, we kept finding out that more and more of the legend and lore around the Hinsdale house was just that, lore. You know, stories to tell around a campfire. And much like the Conjuring house, it feels like it has been always just there's nothing to back it up with. Yes, there was a tragic death involving a kid and some farm equipment, but it happened 5 miles away from the Hinsdale house itself. None of my viewers stay for raids. What advice would you have? The best thing I can say about that is patience. You got to remember that people that raid your channel, 9 times out of 10, the people that are raiding, they are not going to be interested in your content. Now, the person that's raiding you could be interested in you or could be interested in your content. But the people that are in that community may be like, yeah, I've got other stuff I need to do. Because they've been there for 2, 3, however many hours that this other person's been streaming. Raids are not... No, that was probably me, baby. Raids... oh, no, he did move the camera. Yeah, he did. He did move the camera. Just don't take that stuff personally. It's just the way of raiding. Raiding is more of a way of introducing your channel to other people, but just because people raid your channel, that is not guaranteed growth. It's just part of the Twittosphere, streamersphere, whatever you want to call it. And that's the way I look at these types of raids. I mean, I've been raided by Doug. I've been raided by Markiplier. I've been raided by Gigs. I've been raided by really big and small streamers. And quite honestly, I look at it as a way to, introduce people to what I do. If they dig it, they'll come back. If they don't, they don't. And that's just the it goes back to something that someone said about my stream. They said, "We really like your stream. Why don't you have more people here?" And I'm honest. I go, well, people either gravitate to my content or they don't. I can't make people watch. And I also remember something that Doug Worden, Doug said on his stream. He said, yeah, I've got all these people on my stream, but I'm pretty sure that a quarter of you, if not a third of you, have just left your streams running, have left your browser. And I do this. You lift their browser up, and they just let it go. So, it's still great for his numbers. But yeah, people are lurkers. Now, Dark Phoenix here, Fee here, they're a lurker as well. However, they take an active part in this because they're invested into the content, and I'm great about that. I'm cool about that. Well, if you need to take care of yourself, you go ahead and you take care of yourself. But thank you for the raid, and you have a great rest of the day. So the thing about the Hinsdale house is that when Pip and I went to Hinsdale, it was calm. It was just very it was unsettling. That was more about how the house itself was built. Now, while I felt like we didn't feel like any kind of vibe, or we weren't really unsettled by the location, it was just kind of, it was a lot of hype. But even the people that have now owned it, so the Hinsdale house has new owners, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna try to put to rest some of the tall tales told about the Hinsdale house. But there was something that was weird, and I have to get the clip from Pip to make sure I have it for when we put together the episode. But Pip had stepped outside with other members of APS, and she had hit record on her ghost tube. And as she hit record, there was a weird humming. And I don't mean like an electronic hum or interference. There was somebody humming a song, and it just came out of nowhere. And it wasn't anybody in the party. Nobody was humming, but Pip only caught half of it. And I'm hoping that maybe I caught that going out there, because I remember joining Pip out there later. And that's just the joys of paranormal investigation, So Hinsdale, like I said, a lot of hype. But then that same weekend, we went to Wildwood Sanatorium, and it was a lot like what happened Sunday night, just ramped up a little harder, just a bit. But that's what we're looking at tonight. We're going back to Sunday, and we're going to try this Abandonment, and I want to see what we caught, because that place has been bugging me, and it's been bugging me even more so that the current owner is anxious to sell it. There's a lot of weird things, because we are in the market to try to find a project. And I think it's the best way to describe it. Pip. We were looking to engage in a project. But then Pip asked me, would you want to buy the Rocking Cradle House? And I actually said to her, not right now. I need to know more. I need to know more about the place, and I need to know more about what's going on there, because something is going on there and I can't explain it. And I want to make sure that the next time, provided there is a next time, that we investigate the carriage. I keep wanting to call it the carriage house, the Rocking Cradle House. I want to make sure Phil is in a better frame of mind, because I should not have outlasted Phil. I really should not have outlasted him, but I did. And I find that also a little unsettling. It's not a good vibe, All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna step away, top off my water, and just hydrate, stretch a bit, because I've been live for almost an hour and a half, and I just want to go on ahead and hey, all right, come here, here's the little criminal. Here's Dorito. Hey, buddy. Hey.
I'm Dorito. I'm going to do crime stirring stream. just, I kind of like that. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Oh, wait, crimes. Crimes.
Okay. And there's your Dorito break. All right, let me go on ahead and let me just take a quick break. And when we get back, we are going to be looking at some footage from the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. Be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at him now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
We
it
get
is.
some hype in chat, baby. I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in your
2 or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
3.
from the Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
There's that. All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side with the REM pod.
Oh no, I can we can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
No one wants to talk to us.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Now I've got some. I'm going to do that right over here. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. There you go. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a chance to hydrate, a chance to take a little bit of care of yourself. Self-care does matter. All right. Okay. All right, that's a good sign. So one of the nice things about Abandonment is that I'm not navigating around. I'm not navigating around any conversations or any talk. This is. Oh, hey, take care, Chris. Thanks for popping in and saying hey. But right now, what we're doing here with this is we're just looking at footage. It's going to be raw, and it's going to be quiet. And I think that's the most exciting. That is truly the most exciting thing about this is that there is nothing in this house. In the house, outside is a different story. I mean, if they're throwing a party in the area, well then, we'd have to navigate that. But it was a quiet night. So pretty much the house there's nothing in the house. There's nothing in the house. There's no activity. Everybody is out. And Darkfire Phoenix is resubbing for Tier 1 for her second month. Thank you so much for their second month. Thank you very much. All right. So the first thing I've got to do is I've got to figure out where the abandonment footage is. So let's see here. Which cards is it in? Really? Is all that stuff sitting in the recycle bin? Really? That's my recycle bin? I need to dump my recycle. I need to dump my trash. All right. So let me go ahead and do that first. Ugh. All right. Okay. There's 16 beefy items. I know that. Okay. All right. And I think that... Yep. Okay. Private. Here. And then here. And then Strim. What do you mean this folder is empty? Don't tell me this folder is empty. Don't tell me that is empty. There should be something in there. All right, hold on. Back up. All right. I'm just looking. I'm just giving this just taking a moment to look at this. All right, let me try the other card. If the other card is acting squirrely as well, then I will fix. I will to fix. Okay. The important thing is not, or I repeat, not to panic. The other way I can find out if there's something on the card is a bit more archaic, but I mean I can make it work. Not to mention encumbersome. There we go. All right. Let's see about this card. Much better. Okay. And let's see. Oh, and I see the exact files I need. I see the exact ones I need, which is really, really nice. All right, so move this over here. Oh, this Rocking Cradle House. The thing I can say that I really love about Abandonment is that it's pretty absolute. If the devices are, I wouldn't say it's definitive, but it is definitely harder to debunk when you've got instruments going off in a completely abandoned building. You know, what's setting it off? What's setting it off? Okay. Wait, was that Taika? This is Taika. Also wanted to look at something here. Properties. Okay, here we go. Capacity, it has... okay, good. So I'm reading that right. Good. All right. I know, by the way, I saw Gucci out there. Christina. Hi. Hi. It's always happy. It always makes me happy when I see Christina out there. So while we wait for it to copy, I just want to go ahead and show you these. If you were ever curious as to how many cards you go through when you're ghost hunting, this right here is this is nearly 4 years of ghost hunting. And some of these are 32 gig. Most of these are 128 gig. And yeah, this is a true lifesaver. This is something that I would say if people ask me about, when they ask me about advice on, hey, I want to start ghost hunting, what do I do? What do I do? Make sure you're archiving everything that you're filming, because you never know the day that you need a file. Or you think, I know I shot more video than this. Yeah, you did. But you're going to have to check your archive. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. I knew you'd appreciate that, Gooch. I knew you'd appreciate that. How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. So yeah, this is going to take a few minutes. All right, so I can go on ahead and for anybody that's new to the stream, anybody that came in while I was away, while you were taking care of yourselves, let me explain what this is. Okay, so abandonment is the process where during a still not working as an archivist, but good. Hey, you know what? You've got the training. You just gotta stay the course. But when you are when you're ghost hunting, one thing you can do is something called abandonment, and I've seen this on, like I said, with other investigation teams, and what you do is you go on ahead and you set up cameras and gear, and you make sure that the cameras and the gear are not being disturbed by anything. There's no breeze. There's no air conditioner or rotary fan just blowing right on them. You're basically doing everything you can to just set a very, for the lack of a better term, sterile environment. Now, one of the new things that Paranormal Quest is doing is they're actually now leaving behind a new app that was created by Connor of Paranormal Encounters, and he calls it Ghost Chatter. And what it is, it's optimal for someone that is doing solo ghost hunting. And they can now have this app read random questions. And with random questions, you can then go on ahead and do stuff like if you're investigating alone, you can do SD sessions. You just have to sort of self-monitor yourself, as it were. You know, you don't want to be in an SD session for too long. So they're running this app that randomly Paranormal Quest. They're now running this app during their abandonment sessions. Oh, I'm sure Connor's a stitch. Connor is a stitch. But my thing is, I'd rather just have the building be completely just quiet, and then we go on ahead and we run with it and we see how it goes from there. And that is what we're going to be. How do you like your coffee? Okay, that's one of the questions. I could see that. I can see it. It's a neat idea. It's a neat idea, and I really, really hope, knowing that there are a lot of solo investigators out there, this app does open up a lot of possibilities for different stuff. What I'm really curious about, and it'd be a great feature, I don't know if anybody's mentioned this, but it'd be a great feature if somehow Connor if you can enter in your own custom questions, so that you can have questions that are relevant to the space. That would make Ghost Chatter a really interesting addition to whatever people are now doing in the field. So I should probably write to Connor and ask him about that. Ask him if that's a feature, or if that's a feature he ever considered. The tricky thing about that kind of feature is you would have to make sure that it was in the software, the app is intelligent enough to read custom questions. So that would be the only tripping point I could see. All right, let me go on ahead and while I'm waiting for this to copy, I'm going to create a new project. All right, and we're going to call this. Okay. What are we going to call this? Well, first off, I got to find a place for it. Please hold, everyone. Your call is very important to us. Okay. I thought I put it here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. And let's see what I'm going to call this. Oh, actually, I should do this. I should actually do 2025, 30, and we'll call it. Oh.
This next song is from the first Cell Dweller album.
Okay, here we go. All right, so I got that. No lie, chat. When I first heard Cell Dweller, it was a life-changing experience. Okay, so we got that. We got that. No, I don't want to call. I want to call the project this. Yes. Now I'm going to create it. Okay. Sorry. I'm talking to myself now. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Great. Everything looks good. Everything looks good so far. And now I want to import. Now I need to select the media to import it. It's never ending, man. Good. Okay, the files from Kenneth just finished. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jason, thank you. Okay, I'm clicking on the buttons. Hello, I am clicking on the buttons. Oh, there we go. That might even be even better. Okay. Okay. We are good to go. We'll be good to go. Maybe one day you can ask a farmer if you film in his barn. Maybe one day you can ask a farmer if you film in his barn. I'm curious. I'm curious if that's what that's a reference to. I'm very curious, Welsh. What's that a reference to? Because technically we have filmed in somebody's barn. It was actually at the the Belmont Farm Distillery, because the place where all the barrel room was actually a converted farm and or barn, and yeah, we called that they actually called it Heaven's Lane because of the smell. That was a fun investigation. That really was. Okay, please sit tight, everybody. Hold on. Okay, so I've got the footage from Kenneth. Now I just need to take care of and that was Twitch Mom resubbing for 58 months. Thank you for the resub, baby. She's my biggest fan, everybody. She's my biggest fan. I love that woman. I need to have that as a drop in for Pip. Whenever Pip comes in, I need to have that drop in of Frank Underwood from House of Cards saying, "I love that woman. I love that woman when the sharks love blood." All right, let me just see here. Okay, so this is Taika. Now Taika was running on memory card B. So the question is, okay. And once I find the abandonment footage off of Taika, then we can look at the abandonment footage from Kenneth. And it was a random question in a random place. There you go. Well, that's the thing. I guess I can say, Welsh, that day has already happened. So go us. All right. And there we go. Okay, so we have 3:30, and there you are. There's the footage from. All right. Okay. I think, okay, this is good. This is good. All right. So I'm going to go on ahead and, you know what? I'm going to go on ahead and. No, 7:57. We were back in the house already. Okay. Give me a second, everybody. Almost there. All right. What? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, there it is. Okay. See, I should have done all this today, but I've actually been. Today was my recording day, and I recorded 3 different scripts for 5-Minute Paranormals, and I just have to now. I actually started assembling one. The 5-Minute Paranormals are actually going to begin very soon on the regular, and the way this season we're trying to bad stuff goes down in the barn. That it does. But one of the things that I was going to say was that something I almost forgot to mention, and I should have mentioned it earlier. We are getting ready, everybody, to launch season 4 of. We're getting ready to launch season 4 of Old Spirits. We're going to be kicking off with the USS North Carolina, and that is all going to happen on a new date, new time. We will be going on Saturday nights. We're moving from Friday to Saturday nights. And Old Spirits, we'll be going from Saturday night starting at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And we will be launching season 4 on April 12th. I cannot wait. And the way it's going to go, we have merch to celebrate too. Thank you, Pip. Do you have, because you have permission, you do have permission to drop in links. You can actually drop the fourth wall link for our store. You can drop that in the chat. So feel free to do that. Yes, we actually have merch. We finally broke the seal and we got merch. And I am quite happy about that. So yes, we have merch to celebrate. And April 12th, we will be, we might even, hey, you never know. We might even do I don't know. Can we do special sales, Pip? Like a special sale or something like that to celebrate the 40th, the fourth season of Old Spirits launching on April 12th at 9 p.m. And yes, if not both, one of us will be in chat taking your questions in real time on YouTube. And we've got a great season ahead. I'm just going to come out and say we got a great season ahead. That's our link. That's the link, honey, to the YouTube. I was wondering if you could, if you had a link that we could share on both YouTube and on Twitch directly to the store. I believe it's isn't it Old Spirits Investigations.store? I believe that's it, isn't it? That's okay. That's okay, baby. I still love you. All right. So I think we're ready. I think we're ready to take a look at least the first bits of Abandonment. So let's go on ahead and let's do this. Let's first we will silence Cell Dweller. And yes, we have merch to celebrate. We have merch to celebrate. Okay, here we go. Nope. We have that. All right. And now, here we are. Here we are. We are getting ready to leave, and I'm just going to go on ahead and hit play.
Tooting like a marching.
You better not cross the streams that way.
I know, right? Okay.
Now, just so you all know, we did not stream Abandonment. We went on ahead and we just put the devices out just to see if they would do anything. And you'll notice that on this particular floor, we have the REM pod. We have the REM pod. We have the EMF candle or the spirit candle, and then we have Chuck, aka a Flux 2. So we have movement, we have EMF, and then we have another EMF device in the door. So let's see what happens.
The last thing that I wanted to do before we took it off was
I'm a gas expert when we get there.
Thank you. AKA butt saver.
oh, it's in here.
Well, if anybody asks, yes, that's my beautiful wife, Pip. That is my beautiful baby, Pip.
Okay. All right.
I just heard a weird noise.
Did you hear like, was that a,
Yes.
Okay. I heard it too. We haven't even left yet, and already so I'm gonna just back it up so you can hear it.
All right.
Wow. Do you hear it? It's a very high-pitched, almost like a... And it's not me, and it's not Phil. I don't think it's our shoes going against the wood planks or anything like that, but I'm going to go on ahead and mark this straight out of the box. And I'm going to mark that. I'm going to put a white marker on it and call it yeah, listen very carefully, Pip. All right.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? No hugs.
Doesn't help when you're playing your drop in. Okay, hold on. All right. Did you hear it, hon? You can come upstairs and hear it in my headset if you haven't heard it. But listen, watch the reaction. Watch the reaction. All right.
I just heard a weird noise.
Did you hear like, was that a,
Yes.
I thought that was Tina.
No. To me it sounded like a... Or like, you heard that?
I did hear that. I thought it was Tina.
Okay. It sounded like it came from upstairs. Camera's recording up there?
Camera is recording up there, yes.
Excellent.
And...
Okay, yeah, I heard that. It was one of those sounds that made the inside of my ear tingle, if that makes sense.
I think the audio is off again. I gotta talk to my boy Steve and find out why my audio and my video are importing out of sync. That just sounds ill. That sounds weird. But you still kept scrolling, baby, because that is your way. This is how we have to make sure we are managing ourselves. Pip and I are always on each other about, are you doom scrolling? Are you doom scrolling? Are you doom scrolling? So yeah, we have to stay on top of that. I'm going to get a 9-volt battery for my REM pod, and we are good to go.
I mean, I suspect we'll need, since we're running some devices, like that's a 9-volt battery, or the one upstairs, we'll probably need.
You guys can just DoorDash
A couple 9-volt batteries
while
in
they're
here.
eating.
All right, why don't we do that? Okay, ready to go, baby?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize, you got, okay. Okay. So this is me probably inquiring as to how we're filming something, but I think Phil had another camera on it. Oh, I gotta send Phil that. All right, so let me put it off by. Dang it. Let me see if that fixes the problem. Does this magically... Why are you giving me angry kitty? Angry kitty. Okay, I'm going to leave these two things charging. I'm going to get a 9-volt battery for my REM pod, and we are good to go.
I mean, I suspect we'll need, since we're running some devices, like that's a 9-volt battery, or the one upstairs, we'll probably need.
You guys can just DoorDash
A couple 9-volt batteries
while
in
they're
here.
eating.
All right, why don't we do that? Okay, ready to go, baby?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize, sorry. You guys have a camera on that? Yes, I'm sending a statement.
Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper? I was just going to prop her up here.
You don't? Nope, it's off sync. It's out of sync. Shoot. Okay. All right, let me just see here. Move into sync. This is well. I mean, this won't matter. This won't matter in a few minutes because we're getting ready to leave. Actually, no, it will matter because we'll hear a sound So it wasn't ahead, it was behind it. All right, so let me see. So let me do this. This is a new and a weird development with Premiere. I will bring in video, and then for whatever reason, it won't bring it in sync. So I have to fudge with the timing. And it's been consistent. It's usually either 15 frames, and I'm going to say that again for the kids in the back. It's 15 frames where it's off in one direction or 15 frames in another direction. It's always 15 frames.
Full battery of my REM pod.
Rare occasion it's 20 frames, but yeah, that gives you an idea.
And we are good to go. I mean, I suspect we'll need props since we're running some devices. Like that's a 9-volt battery, or the one upstairs. We'll probably need.
You guys can just DoorDash
a couple 9-volt batteries
while
in
they're
here.
eating.
All right, why don't we do that? Okay, ready to go, baby?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize. Oh, you got. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize. Oh, you got. Okay.
Yeah, that's not it either. All right. Sorry, if I can't. Oh, there we go. That's where it says move into sync. Okay.
Need props since we're running some devices. Like that's a 9-volt battery, or the one upstairs.
This will be a pain in the ass for a few minutes, and then I'll get it.
DoorDash a couple 9-volt batteries in here. All right, why don't we do that? Okay, ready to go, baby?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize. Oh, you got.
All right. So when I was 15 frames ahead, that was actually pretty close. So I'm going to go and move this 20 frames just to see if that helps.
You guys can just DoorDash
a couple 9-volt batteries
while
in
they're
here.
eating.
All right, why don't we do that? Okay, ready to go, baby?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper?
Okay, you realize. Oh, you got. Okay, sorry. You guys have a camera on that, guys. I'm sending the statement.
Do you want me to leave Ghost Trooper? I was just going to prop her up here.
You don't have to prop her up.
Yep, it's in sync.
Yeah, just use the
I've got
volume
this.
not real loud. I can just leave her on the couch here.
Oh, you left this. My baby left Ghost Tube running. Let's go. Let's go. This ain't her first rodeo. I'm telling you, I started this, but my wife, she is a much better paranormal investigator than I am. God's honest truth. This is why the women's need to stay in the kitchen, because otherwise, us men folk got nothing to do except being in the kitchen and cooking shit, which I can do. Man, I just want to be good at something. My wife is way too cool. I'm just going to come out and say it. My wife is way too cool. All right, let's get back to it. Thank you, honey, for leaving Ghost Tube running. I totally forgot that you had done that.
Is that who is rocking the cradle?
What did it say? What did it say? Did it say mother?
You don't have to prop her up.
No, I can just use the
I've got
volume
this.
not real loud. I can just leave her on the couch here.
Yeah, honey, I got this.
Grandfather. Okay. All right. And that one I'm going to make gold, and I'm going to call it Ghost Tube. And grandfather. Okay. Oh, it's a grandmother.
Cradle?
Okay. Okay. Okay, you're absolutely right. Let me fix that. Marker, go to previous marker. And go to previous marker again. But yeah, if you want to hear the story, of this location, I have published the and it's going to be up there for 2 weeks. But I have published the the ghost hunt, so you can catch it as VOD. You can also catch it on our live VODs here on YouTube as well. So you have options.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hi, I got this.
Yeah, grandmother.
Exactly, was rocking the cradle.
Mm. Oh, you didn't put that.
Washington?
Now.
Washington?
Now, okay, everyone says George Washington slept here.
Oh, really?
Really?
Every house in Virginia slept
Oh.
George Washington slept. Well, I mean, technically it was no, it wasn't around.
Every house claims George Washington slept here.
I don't think it's older than 18.
Attention, all personnel. Ads in 45 seconds. Ads in 45 seconds. That is all.
Hundreds, so I don't think it's a 1700s house. The Wayside Inn claims George Washington may have slept there.
Yeah.
And it was running at the same time when Washington was doing his little teenage tour.
Sick fool.
Okay.
Where are we?
Pointed at that chair.
Pointed at which chair?
That.
Okay.
Where are we?
Pointed at that chair.
So sinful, and where are we?
Sick. Sick fool.
Okay.
Where? Where are we?
Pointed at that chair.
Pointed at which chair?
That chair. I don't like that chair. It felt weird.
So that's why you were sitting there.
Of course, that's why I was sitting. I've been trained to sit where I'm uncomfortable. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we got this.
You good?
You good?
Alright. I'm leaving my phone behind this one.
Daddy.
I was like,
You're leaving your phone behind. Why are you leaving your phone
Well,
behind?
because I have to charge it.
Oh, well, mine needs to be
It's
just.
either that or I take this with us and it sits there with the
Just dead bell.
dead bell. Okay.
Oh, let's do the
Alright,
lights.
ready?
Oh, that's right. We had a dead bell upstairs.
Alright.
That's just over there.
You're all set to go.
What did it say? I'll have to look that up in your log, honey. I can't quite. Can't figure that out. I can't figure. Well, there was another one while I was putting it in the stand. It said something and I missed it. So I do like the fact that GhostTube has a log. Do you remember how many times it went off during abandonment? Oh, that said Reverend Snow. Okay. Yeah, that was the name of the guy from Withville, but I guarantee you what it was, or a theory, is it was looking at Reverend, and it just automatically went with Reverend Snow. Get back? Oh, what time did we leave and get back? According to this file was created at like 5, like around 5 or 6 o'clock. So, yeah.
Reverend something? Reverend Snow.
So it's roughly between
But
roughly
there
between
was a different
6
Reverend
and
here.
7.
Yeah, Reverend Snow's from somewhere else.
Withville.
Withville.
Yeah. He was the alternate.
Just look for where are we around the 5 or 6.
I'm just gonna sync this up real quick. We are out of here.
And I said we're out of here mainly because I didn't know what else to say. I didn't want to say we're leaving because that is what Paranormal Quest does. They actually will do. Dave will do a very, very theatrical. We're leaving. I mean, he is bellowing it, and whether it's Dave or whether it's Ryan doing the editing, they throw in a really big dun 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 dun. You know, kind of yeah. It was wild. All right, so anyway, here we go. So I wanted to come up with something average. I wanted to come up with something original. I just said we're out of here. Okay. So now the abandonment begins. There is nobody in the house right now. It is just our gear and the cameras recording it. That's it. That's all we got. So here we go. What did we catch while we were away? And actually, I want to do this. Just but catching that sound was ridiculous. I'm still stunned that happened. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna back the thing up.
Withville.
Yeah. He was the alternate.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
That's what I was talking about. I'm just gonna sync this up real quick.
Okay. 4:31:25. All right. So I go back to. Oh yeah, you did hit. You did hit record. I hit record as soon as I set it down on there. As soon as I set it down on the table, I hit record.
We are out of here. I'm just gonna sync this.
He was the alternate.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Okay. Here we go. so what I'm doing is I am trimming off the beginning of it. So now we're starting at 0-0 with Are You Ready?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm just gonna sync this up real quick. We are out of here. I'm gonna edit that out, of course.
Why is it a breeze there?
Okay, so now the house is empty. House is completely empty.
Praying.
Wait, did that literally say make a noise? It said that make a noise. Make a noise. Oh my god. Now keep in mind, chat, we have never done this before. We have never done it like this, where it is truly an abandoned location right now. First one out, baby. First one out is making noise. Wow. What's the problem here? Why can I? Oh, okay, it is selected. All right, so. Okay.
Praying. Praying.
And it sounds like it says Bren. If I leave them alone with any equipment, a full-on argument happens here in the house. So basically, you really are. So if you don't mind me saying, Fee, that you're basically in the same situation as the character in Ghosts from CBS, which I think every paranormal investigator should see that. I freaking love that show. In particular, the woman who plays the Victorian ghost, she is a freaking riot. Don't leave me here with these peasants. It's great. All right.
Praying.
Did you hear that? Listen up. Listen now. I'm assuming we have already left, but you can actually hear like a stomp or a thud.
Praying.
That could be the car door outside. So I'm just going to wait a little bit longer than 43 seconds before I start saying, "Oh, that's footsteps," or "That's a bang." Hold on. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's an hour and a half. Okay, great. I'm just going to see here. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to listen to this because I thought I heard something. Okay, so what I've done is I've opened up something called Adobe Audition. And Adobe Audition is basically it's a soundboard. It's a sound It's great for all kinds of audio work, audio engineering and such. And this is what I use if I think I've picked up something, and I think I have. It's right around there, between 1, 6, and 3. So I'm going to do this. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so I've sampled the noise print. Noise reduction. Okay. So what I'm doing here, chat, is I'm trying to listen to this. Slowly start taking out this background noise. But I have to be careful. I have to be careful about taking out too much noise because then I start creating artifacts. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm going to do this gradually. What the hell is that? Hunter, are you hearing this? Wow. Oh, Lord. Sounds like a child's voice. It sounds like a child's voice. Okay, so first EVP of the night. First EVP of the night. Whoo, Lordy. I may need to have a drink. Okay, I'm going to label that mango. It's our second. Oh, yeah, because of what we heard earlier. You're right. Forgot to do this. Now, another little something from the files of GhostTube, or sorry, from the files of Paranormal Investigators. When you do this, when you actually alter the original audio, it's always good to have the audio separate, so that you can go on ahead and have the original to listen to, and then the fixed version. So let me just make sure that the fixed version is here. Yeah, it pops right there. Shoes? Sounds like it's saying shoes. All right. choose. Okay. Okay. Honey, if you want to bring a chair up here and you want to work behind me, like Tango and Steve, that I'm good with that. I'm good with that, honey. We can put a splitter in the headphones and we can listen together if you want. Thanks, baby.
Finish.
That's finish.
Finish.
Now, something I should also, and this is a fair question to ask. How do I know that sound that we just picked up wasn't some kind of artifact already on the card? Like, because when you're recording, this is one of the problems that I have with the DR60, or DR66. That ridiculous digital recorder from the 90s that Ghost Hunters, let me rephrase that, questionable Ghost Hunters would say, oh yeah, it's picking up voices. That's why Panasonic discontinued it back in the 90s. That's not the reason. The reason is it's picking up interference from people, picking up and putting down the device and all that stuff. The other thing, oh my God. Oh my God. Walker! Finger slip. That's the man, walking bard. John Walker? Just Walker. That's the thing I want you to do now. From now on, and look at you. And I mean, that's what I want you. Oh, you're rounding up to 25 out of 200. That's fine. It works perfect. But no, seriously, Walker, I want you to start doing that now. You are OSI's Jack Reacher. Because every time someone says, is it Mr. Reacher or Jack Reacher? And he goes, just Reacher. So I think that's what you need to do. When people go, yeah, John, you go, just Walker. And thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dinosaur, Archangels, Celestial Zelda, to Apple and Jax, and Bring in the Rain, and Spaceman 909. Thanks again for that. Certainly do appreciate you, Walker. Hope you're having a good start to the week. Thanks for joining me here over on Twitch. You are in for a treat tonight. I just realized something, baby. Not you, Walker, as a baby. I'm talking about Pip, baby. I just realized we haven't even been looking at the EMF candle, at the spirit candle. When did that thing come on? Because it was off when you left. So we're doing this thing called Hello, Jason. How are you? So here's the thing, Walker. We finally are doing some abandonment here. Just after you left, it came on. Look at you, Fee. Look at you. If you don't mind me calling you Fee. I'm just gonna sync this up real quick. We are out of here. I'm gonna edit that out, of course. You don't miss a thing, Phoenix.
Why is it a breeze there?
And I don't think that was the lock. The lock, it's a digital lock. It's a digital lock, but I'm gonna make the bold assumption that is not picking up I'm gonna make the bold assumption it's not picking up the lock engaging. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to mark it nonetheless. So what's going on here, Walker, is you just saw the four of us. God, they finally left. Took them long enough. Exactly. But, oh no, Phil's not here. But thank you, Jason. And we're actually doing, yeah, the EM field was that strong. The REM pod would have gone off, exactly. But the thing that's going on here is something called abandonment, where we have left cameras running. We have set cameras. I haven't even gotten the footage upstairs, but there's nobody in the house. And right here, I'll go on ahead and let you hear this too, Walker. But I just heard this. It's a very soft voice, but there was that's wild. That's wild. And before we even left, we actually heard a disembodied voice. I don't want to say those are steps, because we're walking out to the car. I think I would feel better if we're out of the driveway. So if it's like after 5 minutes, I think we're good.
Finish. Mail.
Not sure what that one is, honey. Sounds like it's saying mayo. It's right after we hear finish. Hey, yo, Rev 3 dude. Everybody's, oh, that's right. It's April 1st. People are renewing their subs, of course. Whoops. Thank you for that, Nick. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Good thing I recorded this. Neil. So we were basically getting the ghost of General Zod. Kneel before Zod. All right. So let's see. So that's ghost stop. Okay, Loki. Or Loki. Yeah. Okay, Loki. There you go. Or Loki. But it's different. It's either kneel. Oh, he always says kneel before Zod. That's it. But with Tom Hiddleston, it's just kneel. Yes, he milks it. He milks it a bit.
Kneel.
You two are funny. Fries, mother. What? Hmm. So that's the dead bell. And that's upstairs. That is upstairs. And again, what triggers the dead bell is EMF. I think that might have been your phone going off to something. I think your phone was receiving an alert or a message of some kind. Oh no! Wait! That's the Phasm cam. That's what that is. Coming up on something.
Watching you.
Okay. So it sounds like there's traffic outside. And then we get watching you.
Watching you.
Okay. That's traffic. Okay. Not 100% sure, but let's see if I got it. See, one of the problems that you have when you're recording silence with we were recording in the kitchen with the Hydra. No, we did not break out the Hydra until we actually started the investigation proper. I remember that. We were upstairs. We had the dead bell. We had a REM pod, and we had we had Better Call Saul. That was all upstairs. And then down here, we had Flux, we had the Spirit Candle, we had the REM Pod, and we had Ghost Tube. One of the tough things with the quality of this microphone, we're getting a lot of white noise. And one of the problems with that white noise, room noise being amplified as it is, your brain is starting, it's an audio, I can't remember what it's called, but it's the audio version of pareidolia. And pareidolia is where your brain sees faces and windows and sees, shapes and clouds and stuff like that. And that happens a lot with people who are, when they say, oh, look, I got this photograph of a face in a window. And it's because in older buildings, they made glass with lead. And and lead would sometimes warp the glass to a point of where people would see shapes in them. So you always have to. So when you have this much external noise, and you have a cough like this, you need to. Don't worry, I will hydrate. Yeah. Your brain may sometimes try to put in noises. Now, I am, however, going to try to see if there's something here. Because I am hearing something. I think this is a false alarm. No, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're going ahead and we delete that. Restore the actual audio. We'll get back to it. Andrea. The question is there anybody in the house with that name? Is anyone named Andrea? There's nobody in our party, so is there somebody in the house or in the house's history named Andrea? Oh, darn it. Curious as to what I said darn it to. It's because I had the I didn't have the clip selected. If I have the clip selected, the marker will go in the into the clip. If I don't have the clips, if I don't have the actual footage itself selected, the marker will go into the timeline. That doesn't help me. All right.
Andrea.
Candle is still lit.
right. Who are they?
Okay. And then who are they?
Who are they? Attic.
Attic. It's funny. One of the things that I recorded today was, in fact, it's a 5-minute paranormal where I basically do a follow-up on our GhostTube review. And one of the criticisms of GhostTube is that even if you leave GhostTube running, it will spit out random words. And the thing is, that is true. It is by design. It is by design supposed to do that, because all of these devices, whether it's GhostTube, Paratech, or Ovilus, these are all random word generators. The idea is that if you are asking questions and the random word generator starts answering them, that's when you know something has made contact with the device. Now, it is a little I don't want to say pseudoscience, but that is sort of the idea, the theory, and that's the thing about paranormal study. It's all based on theories, and one of the theories is that the longer you use a word generator, the more that you talk, the more confident, or the more the random words don't seem as random, you know. And there are some times where GhostTube has knocked it out of the ballpark, and then there have been other times it's been quiet, and then there have been times it's just created noise. Not sure how we're doing with this. I mean, like I said, this is a little different. This is a very different way that we've used it. I like showing people how easy it is to set off Spirit Talker by moving two phones next to each other and getting words. Yeah, Spirit Talker. I've heard very little positive things about Spirit Talker. And when I've watched it, it's like, okay, they're spot on, and then there's just my Peter tingle goes off around Spirit Talker. I'm not a fan of it. I put Spirit Talker in the same boat as is it Necrophone? It's one of these. It's another app, and it's just I just don't trust them. Now, why do I put my faith in GhostTube? Because at the very beginning, once you launch GhostTube, it says, do not use this device by itself. Use it with other devices. It is designed by paranormal investigators for paranormal investigators. I don't think you can say the same thing about Necrophone or Necrophonic and Spirit Talker. And that's just this one ghost hunter's opinion.
Attic.
that's bird.
Pleasure. Pleasure.
Pressure. And that's the way it should be. You should see if the app that you're using is lining up with some of the stuff that you're picking up on. But I'm very much a staunch GhostTube enthusiast, I guess, because I just feel like what Jared and Amy have created with GhostTube, it's just a better and a more trustworthy device. And the fact that they also do this and they use it in the field, that tells me a lot about their faith in it as well. But they're not using it alone. They're using it with other devices.
Pleasure.
Anyway, spoiler alert. That's one of the 5-minute paranormals coming up. So you have that to look forward to. Might just be a random sound from outside. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't tell if that's a whisper or what. Ah! Okay, good news. I knew where I was. I was at 7:59. Okay. And just to make sure I got it. Let me go back to the 7-minute mark. I want to make sure I didn't miss this. think we missed it. It's not there. Whoop. And in our excitement, I didn't see when the candle went out.
Andrea. There's the jet. Whoops, that was me. All right. Who are they? Attic. Pleasure.
Okay, that is interesting. Spirit candle goes off. When ghost tube goes off. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we get into the so now we're back in the 7-minute mark. And from upstairs, fries are done. Okay. Oops. Okay. The supersized fries are done.
Not required.
Not required.
Not required. Candle.
Say again.
Candle.
Camel? Camel. Hopefully that's not as in the cigarettes. Whoop, wait a minute. Oh. What did... Oh. Oh. Ha 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 ha. So the significance of Bren, that is Phil's one of Phil's daughter's names, is Bren. So that's why that has some significance to us.
Candle.
Yeah, we got some more chatter. It looks like coming up.
I'm beside you.
I'm beside you.
I'm beside you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Now that would have been funnier. That would have been funnier if it said "I'm beside you," and then if we were like physically there, and it would say "I'm beside you." You're welcome.
You're welcome. Danger.
Oh, that's a wild combo. I'm beside you. You're welcome, danger. Weef. Oy vey. Okay. All right, so we got an ad break coming up, so I've noticed. That might be a good time for me to top off my water. So let me just go on ahead and let me drop that quick announcement for everybody, and then I'll go on ahead and go to break. I'll do a BRB for everybody. For those of you who are not subs or do not have Twitch Turbo, you're going to see ads here on Twitch. But yeah, thanks everybody for being patient. Thank you for sitting through those ads. I certainly do appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see everybody in just a moment. Be right back. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the incoming at the ghost. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the team can feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a priming. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go.
kill.
Check,
Here's
we
the-
get some hype in chat, baby. I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
3.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it!
Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
All right, everybody.
That's still going off.
Feel free to put some hearts in chat because you probably can't see it behind me, but my better half, the woman who is way cooler than me, my wife of infinite awesome, Pip Valentine, she's up here, and we are trying. We're trying to figure out. She's going to be listening alongside me. She's also going to try to verify. What we've already been hearing. So, the tour de force. Exactly, Walker. The tour de force. That's right, Walker. The tour du force. The tour du force. Don't ask me to speak French. I'll pardon my French. Oh, I speak French. Man, I'm feeling the itch. I don't know about. I don't know how many out in my community has seen the series Deadwood, just for Swearigan, man. Please tell the tour de force that the tour de farce says hi. Okay, I will. Hello there. Not this one, no. Let's hit this back then. Markers. Go to previous marker. Okay. Now. There it is. Okay, baby. Yeah. This EVP that I picked up, it happens after Bren. But it happens. Wait a minute. Whoop. Okay, so hang on. It looks like it's after Bren but before Choose, and I'm just gonna confirm that. Take me to the next marker, please. There it is. Okay. Yes, it happens, and it's closer to choose, but it's after Bren, before choose. Hmm. It's very hard for me to hear anything that clean because the pickups on these mics, on the camera mics, are pretty rough, and I had Sonic upstairs because I thought that was the original carriage room. All right. All right. So let's pick this up. Let's pick this up. Here we go.
You're welcome. Danger.
By the way, if anybody has any questions for me, feel free to ask in chat. That is why I do these open sessions with footage review, because I want to show you the other side of paranormal investigation. I know Detune does this. I don't know of many other paranormal investigators that do this. And when I mention that I do this, people go, "Wow, that's brave." I'm like, no, it's open transparency.
Yeah, there is a bang after Grin. I'm not sure if it's...
Okay, I'll have to go back and listen to that. Just make a mark on it somewhere. Make a note or something. So anyway, yeah. Where we are is a place called the Rocking Cradle House. The Rocking Cradle House, and this is in Lynchburg, Virginia. It is a hot spot for sure. People have called this house, if not the most haunted house in Lynchburg, one of the most haunted locations in Virginia. I was saying earlier in this stream that, yeah, we picked up on some serious juju, and there was something to this place. There was really something to this place. I don't know if Phil wants to go back, because I actually outlasted Phil, which is a first. And usually Phil can run laps around me in this place. Now, what we're doing here specifically is something called Abandonment, something that I saw on Paranormal Quest. Something I saw on Paranormal Quest the first time. Hold on. Did you find it?
No, I found something else. So when it goes beep, when Chuck goes beep and turns...
Wait. Chuck has not beeped.
Well, he's gonna.
Spoiler alert, he's gonna beep. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get to that point. So that I can at least... Are you listening to everything? Because I haven't even hit the 11-minute mark.
I was just scrolling, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So please avoid the scrolling. This is where sometimes Pip tests me. All right, around the 19-minute mark. I'll keep an ear out for
The doll.
Oddly enough, we have not brought the doll. Or had a doll. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Okay. So we didn't have a creepy doll or anything with us, and there were no creepy dolls in the house. What?
We did have a doll with us.
Oh, wow. But we hadn't pulled it out, had we?
Yes, Tina had pulled it out earlier.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
The doll. Right. Right.
Sounds like it says worry. All right.
Right.
I will get us to the 19-minute mark. I promise everybody. I'm gonna get us there. Oh, we got something else coming up. That looks like something from the REM pod, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, the candle is still off. Nothing has happened with Chuck. Remy is quiet. Ghost tube has been firing off, as it will by design.
It's inside.
It's inside. But as I was explaining earlier, this is something called abandonment, where we have left devices recording while we went out to get something to eat. So this house we have rented for the night, and there is no one else in here. There are no pets, no people, no staff. It's just the equipment and our cameras.
It's inside.
I was really hoping that was going to be the REM pod. Just gonna.
Hello there.
Hello there. And that's Cooked Saul. All right. How are you? Thanks for that. Hello there. All right. All right. Just want to listen to this. Thought I heard some sort of movement. I was wrong. So, hold on. Message, my lord. I believe I am. Let me just double check that. It should be in my calendar. Yep. Yep. All right, so this was I understand. Pushing on.
I understand.
Okay.
Coven.
Coven?
Coven.
Coven. Ooh. Coven. Very interesting. Little ominous. But nothing definitive there, really. Interesting word to bring up, though. Coven. All right. Moving on.
Coven.
Still no activity on the candle. Still no activity on Chuck. Still no activity on Remy. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. We actually named the candle Lumiere. Wait a minute. The problem is that the pickups on these onboard cameras they're not bad, but they're not great. And that's why you're getting that loud room noise. And your brain, very much like in the same way with pareidolia, it's going to do that with sound. It's going to try to hear something. Same reason why people think that they hear voices in caves and things like that, when it's actually just the sound of running water. Dripping against the, a steady drip or raindrops inside of a cave or water leakage of that kind. And your brain is doing the same thing orally as it is visually, and you have to be real careful. Now we've caught one. We caught one earlier, but let's just push ahead.
I want to leave.
That one always makes me nervous. I don't know why, but I want to leave. And whenever we get that, we always say the same thing. Look, just take a moment, look around you. If you see a light, go in that direction. You just can't come home with us. So far, the only attachment we have picked up from a Golden Corral's new slogan. God, thank you. I was just gonna say the only attachment we've had so far has been Evie, and we want to keep it that way because she was enough. It really wasn't one attachment we got with Evie. It was more like 5 or 4, because we had actually when she gave birth, it was 6. And then we housed 2 of them, but Pip didn't want to split up Hudson and Hicks. Oh, I didn't. But I can still pin it on her. There you go.
I want to leave.
Wow, there's another one. The dead bell is not screwing around. Most spirits are not going to follow you home. I've been followed home many times, but then they know I can sense them. So yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling if a spirit followed a medium home and didn't put that together, and then they get there and they go, oh crap, and they're like, okay, yeah, this is not what I signed up for, and then they leave. This was the dead bell. Oh dear, an older lady from the grocery store. Yikes. Okay. There we go. Well, I've been meaning to ask you, Phoenix, when was the last time you actually went out to investigate? And if you don't mind my asking, where'd you go? And seriously, what's been your favorite one so far? I look like a lighthouse in the dark. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. One of the mediums that we work with, lovely individual by the name of, well, you know them around here, these parts, Resident Moon, a.k.a. Nick Spencer. Yeah. They got something going on. And as skeptical as I am of mediums, psychics, that kind of thing, I don't put Spence or Jada in that category. Yeah, for many reasons. Okay. I got the dead bell. Switch? Oh, okay. So, you went out in October. Nice. It was an old mill. I had to retire because of long COVID. Getting asthma attacks sitting in old dusty places wasn't fun. Well, that makes sense. Your favorite one was oh my God. Oh, Phoenix. You could probably talk my wife's ear off then. Cardiff Castle in the UK. That's very cool. Have never done a castle. Always wanted to. That's very cool. That's very, very cool.
Let me.
Interesting. Can't say I've heard GhostTube say that.
Let me.
Keep the skills sharp. I get that. Negative.
What are you doing here?
Ooh, that's always a fun one to get. What are you doing here? Oh, and before I forget, thanks everybody. What are you doing here? All right.
What are you doing here?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay. Alrighty, and watch us off of GhostTube. Alright, since I've paused here, this is a good place to just catch up with everybody. The folks coming back from the ad break, thank you very much there over on Twitch. On YouTube, you don't see any ads, but so far, for those of you who got caught up in the ads, only thing you missed was a dead bell chime, and I think you came in during Watch Us. A couple more hits on GhostTube, but so far, no EVPs apart from the ones we got earlier in the thing. So yeah, for anybody that's coming in new, hi, how are you? My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And I am multi-streaming both here and also on YouTube. And I am one of two founders of Old Spirits Investigations. You can find us and all of our previous episodes of Old Spirits on our YouTube channel. If you just want to go ahead and follow this link, that will take you not only to Old Spirits Investigations, but you'll also notice we've got merch. We just launched merch as a way of celebrating our 4th season, which is coming up in 2 weeks, April 12th. That's Saturday night, 9 p.m. And part 1 of our investigation of the USS North Carolina will be dropping. We are going to be featuring prominently throughout that episode the always effervescent, the lovely individual that is Ashlina, the Hallow Queen herself. And this is her first ever paranormal investigation. It was so much fun having her with us, and she's a delight. Anyway, Latin Guild leader, Twitch superstar, love her dearly. Love her husband even more because, man, that guy can shoot some video. That man can shoot some video. And yeah, right now I'm doing an open footage review from an abandonment session that we did at a place called the Rocking Cradle House in Lynchburg, Virginia. And so far, it came out of the box swinging. We're at 16 minutes and 27 seconds in, and the abandonment session here lasts about an hour and a half. So obviously, I'm not going to get it through this entire sit through, but yeah, we're gonna make a dent. We're gonna make a dent. But if you have any questions about the property, any questions about what we do, any questions about OSI, any questions about season 4, feel free to ask, because I will gladly take questions. That's why I don't put this under work and co-working and things like that, because I don't do head down sessions. If people ask me questions, we will pause the review and we will talk. We will talk about that stuff, because that's what we do. What's that? Says back? B-A-C-K. I've not heard that. I'm at 16 minutes and 27 seconds. And I'm setting this. This begins when I say, "Are you ready?" And then you hear me go, "We're out of here," and then this begins. So let's see where we're at. Right now I'm at the point where I say, or where GhostTube says, "Watch us." Watch us. Watch us. That's where I'm at. That was my wife in the other room, by the way, just if anybody's curious. She was on this investigation with me as well. Witness me! No, it didn't say witness me. Nicholas Holt, is that you? Okay, we got several things coming up, it looks like. 17.
Charming.
Charming. Okay. He looked at me. He looked right at me. The sun was in your eyes. Really? Okay.
Charming.
So we get charming. Dead bell goes off upstairs. Simple. Now that's interesting. That's interesting that it says simple after the dead bell. Now, the only problem with it saying that simple and the dead bell going off at the same time are related is because it's separated by a floor, which means that ghost would have to be booking it. I don't know if that is... Theory is that all this stuff should be happening in the same room, and that ghosts don't necessarily... They can't teleport, or in Nightcrawler's lingo, bamf from one room to the next. So, that's the ghost of the Flash. That's right. Run, Barry, run. I loved that show. Come on, it was fun. Oh, man. Grant Gustin. He will always be my Flash. Sorry, Ezra. But in Ezra's defense, I think he got a bum. Well, I think the entire cast got a bum rap in not having Snyder complete Justice League. Because as much as I did not care for Batman v Superman, I really did enjoy the Snyder cut. And I'm not a Snyder bro. I'm definitely not a Snyder bro. I couldn't make it through Rebel Moon. I mean, when Snyder gets it right, he gets it right. And I loved his vision of the Justice League. I really enjoyed. I felt like the characters were better fleshed out in the Snyder cut than in Joss Whedon's repair of the Justice League. But I felt like I enjoyed Batfleck way more. They gave a lot more interplay between Aquaman and Flash, which I enjoyed. I enjoyed that a lot too. It's still problematic that the movie was 5 hours, 6 hours long. I don't know why they didn't just let Snyder finish it and then release it as Justice League Volume 1 and Justice League Volume 2. But you know, I don't run Warner Brothers. I'm a ghost hunter. So, you know, that's the truth of it. Okay. Where was I? Oh, I was here. Sorry. Butterfly boy sees butterflies. Okay.
Water. Yes.
Water and yes.
Water. Yes.
Interesting combo. Water and yes. Hey, we were just talking about you, Spence. We were just talking about you. How was the event that you did with Jada this weekend? How did that go? And for anybody over on Twitch wondering, what's an EMFer? If you're watching this, you're an EMFer, especially if you're on the YouTube side of things. I think they were trying to get Reverend, and it triggered Reverend Snow.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. That's great to hear, Spence. I'm proud of you. Proud of you. See, the way I know that it's not pareidolia of the ears is if I hear it again, and then I hear it a third time, then I know it's not my brain trying to fix things, you know, or trying to make something happen. Oh, please give Mama Spence that I say hey. All right, you got it. Thank you, Spence. Spend time with Mom. It's okay. Oh, and April 12th. It's a Saturday night, 9 p.m. That's when we're dropping the beginning of Season 1. Season 4. New night, new time. And I should be listening to this. Oh, Mama Moon. Okay, I can do Mama Moon.
Yes.
don't think there's anything there. Thought I heard something. Hold on.
Nobody understands.
Nobody understands. But that's why we're there. We're there to try and understand.
Nobody understands.
Yeah, that one gets you. Gets you right here. All right, we're closing in on the 19-minute mark where Simon's supposed to go off.
Looking for me.
Or Chuck. Oh, now that's interesting. That's interesting. That is very interesting. It says, looking for me. And we've got all the devices out and we got the cameras out. That's interesting. And just so you know, Spence, this is an abandonment session that we're trying out for the first time ever. True abandonment, not like us going down a floor or something like that. We are out of the house. So there is nothing in the house, no pets, no people. It's just our devices and our cameras. So this has been an interesting experiment. A very interesting experiment.
Looking for me.
We already picked up one EVP, and then we actually had a disembodied voice before we even left. So there's that. All right, let's see what we got.
Back.
So it happens one on top of the other. So we've got Ghost Tube saying back. And then
back.
And then Chuck goes off. And it goes off green, which, if I remember correctly, is temperature drop. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. There's something there. I think there's something there. Let's just... Grab that. Let me mark it. Okay, here we go. Taking down the sound again. And the reduce. Alright. There we go. All right, another false alarm. Because I'm not hearing anything. I thought I heard a deep bass voice. I'll see. Oh shoot. It's in the lower register, so that's one problem. I thought it was a very okay. I thought I heard. No, that unfortunately, that was a false alarm. Sadly, no, I don't want to say that. Yeah. But I want to find out first from my lovely wife what I should be listening for. Hey, Pip. Okay, so I hit the part where the I hit the part where the ghost tube went off and then Chuck went off.
Yeah.
What did you hear that made you go, whoa?
Right now?
No, you said something around the point where Chuck went off. You said something.
I heard a noise.
Oh, I didn't hear it. After
Chuck went off. Well, you can hear. Well, ghost tube goes off and Chuck goes off at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But there's a moment where, about half an hour in, ghost tube says Mordechai or Mordecai, and that sounds like something's moving around the table.
Okay, hold on.
How do you feel?
Okay, well, it just said, how do you feel? It said, how do you feel?
Goes rug. Who are they? You want it? Mordechai. Just after it says.
So it says Mordechai, but it's actually Mordecai, right?
But after that, have a listen, 'cause
All right. Whew. Okay, so we'll do this. How do you feel? And I feel fine. Ticka. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. forward. Here we go.
Not here.
Not here. It's like the ghosts are saying, no, not here. I can't talk about that here. They're listening and recording everything. Or they're saying, I'm not here. But please leave a message because your call is very important.
Not here.
I'm with my hands. That would have made me laugh as well. When these ghosts get snarky, man, that's a whole different scene right there. Hold on. So, mental note, the next time I do one of these abandonments, I need to have a separate digital audio recorder running, not use the pickups. Do what? No, I had one in the room with the dead bell. I had Sonic in there, but no, for the abandonment, I didn't have anything, and I don't know why I didn't think about that. I think it's because I was putting priority on the room that we thought was the Rocking Cradle room, when in fact it was actually part of the extension. So bad logistical call on my part. It was a bad call, Ripley. It was a bad call. So lessons learned, and this is something that happens when you get in a paranormal investigation. You sometimes make mistakes, and you just gotta suck it up, cupcake. And it was a first go. It was a first go. We still got the EVP at the very beginning, which I'm pretty proud of. You know, Walker, I thought you were going to be smarter than this. God. Feeling the itch to watch Aliens again. The director's cut, of course. Yeah. Busy little creatures. Paul Reiser just freaking nailed Burke. He just knocked that performance. He should have gotten a freaking Oscar for that movie. Loved seeing him in Stranger Things. Enemy. I mean, you're not wrong, Walker. These people are deceased. Yes. All right. Ghost tube. Enemy. All right.
Enemy.
That's interesting. 47. 47. All right, so a couple things happened there. A hitman over here. I understood that reference. The candle came on and off pretty quickly. Oh, I didn't even notice the candle. I did not even notice the candle. So you said it happened in the stretch of the candle between the dead bell and 47. I totally missed the candle going on. So somewhere in here, the candle went off. All right. I'll have to go back and catch it in the second alley. I'm amazed the REM pod hasn't gone off. Oh, from the last time, yeah. Candle, as far as I know, the candle hasn't budged once. It hasn't lit or anything. And Remy has been
Angela.
And Remy has been completely silent. Usually Remy is a major player in our outings, but tonight, at least in this abandonment, he has been very, very silent. Angela. All right.
Angela.
Even the spirit candle being this still, this quiet, that's also unusual.
You can't understand.
So we've gone from nobody understands to you can't understand. Around 2020, the candle was on. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for looking that up for me. Just let me get this up to date, and then I'll go back and take a look. So it's around 2020. Okay, so we've got YouTube stream made it so much easier. Okay, so we had the dead bell go off here. And then we went from nobody understands to you can't understand. So let's just, so we're 22, 28. So let's go 20, 20. In fact, let me go back just a few seconds. So about 2015. There you go. Oh, there we go. All right, so first major activity with Lumiere. Wow, that wasn't. You're right. That was quick. Okay. Wow. All right. All right. The numbers are small. Yeah.
Liar.
Whoa. Whoa. That was a liar.
Liar.
Just want to check. Gonna check one more time. See, for a second, I thought I heard the rustle of a dress and, step, 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 step. I heard it once. I heard it the second time, but on the third time, it wasn't there. So again, I feel like that's my brain going, ooh, I hear something. I swear I hear something. And it's like, maybe you do, maybe you don't. This is the side of the paranormal that Salmon and Kobe and Twin Paranormal don't want to show you. The critical part. And it sucks to be a grown-up, but sometimes you have to. It makes the actual discoveries. It makes the actual discoveries you make way more compelling. Way more compelling. And I would rather have a show where nothing happens and, and go, well, yeah, sometimes that happens. Or you turn around and you have a show where it's just, crazy town. I would rather not make up stuff, and go with false narratives and all that. That's the worst.
Reverend Snow.
There it is again, Reverend Snow. I think, yeah, I have a feeling that that's what was going on. Whatever was there wanted to say a different Reverend, but instead of Reverend, it just automatically went with Reverend Snow. Reverend Snow was a character from another, was an apparent ghost that was haunting, or does haunt, the Octagon Mansion in Wytheville, Virginia. The reason I say supposed is one of the things that they did that I was like, really?
Reverend Snow.
The couple there that ran it, nice people. But they were doing this thing called Dinner with a Ghost. And I found it hard to believe that, one, the food, and two, the experience was as big as it was. Harley Quinn, how are you? Big fan of your work. Harley, how are you? Welcome to stream. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Doing fine. We are reviewing some footage from a recent paranormal investigation that we hosted on Sunday. This is the Abandonment session. And this is where we've left for dinner. And there's no one in the house. It is just our gear and our cameras recording. So right now we're just hoping to find something. We know that GhostTube has been going off on a regular basis. Oh, I just realized the the spirit candle, which is an EMF meter, also has gone off. So I got to figure out where that happened. And that's this is all part of the paranormal process. Okay, so it's off here, then it pops on. You know, they sometimes like to hide things on you or anyone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had a pretty interesting experience when we were here. Very interesting experiences. All right, so here, EMF candle goes off. All right. So, let's see. Oh, sorry. Spirit candle. And it comes on. Now the question is, how long does it stay on? But Harley, thank you for popping in, and hopefully you'll stick around and be here for one of our live investigations. This one was interesting. It was an interesting investigation. My mom is going through that right now. She took a picture of her dog, and a girl appeared in her picture with a white nightgown, with black eyes, and with long black hair that scared her. I would say at that point, Harley, you should take a serious look at the history of the house, the land that you're on. I'd look into that. If you're sure it wasn't some type of hiccup in the camera or some weirdness.
Reverend Snow.
Reverend Snow a second time, a third time. All right, this name. I gotta look at this name here. Hold on. Moon Goddess hates the number 7. Oh. Okay, that's a big one. But hi, Moon Goddess. Nice to meet you in chat as well. Thank you for being here. Ah, she lives in Florida. Got it. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so that was, again, Reverend Snow. All right. And here we go.
Reverend Snow.
Reverend Snow. Big hit coming up.
When did it happen? Infuriated.
Jeez. Okay, what was this now?
When did it happen?
When did it happen? The beautiful part of this is that this is only the first 30 minutes of an hour and a half abandonment session. Whew. Okay.
When did it happen? Infuriated.
If you're what?
Infuriated. Happened. Infuriated.
Oh, infuriated. Infuriated. Okay. You did look into the history. Built in 1923. Child passed away in that house at 14. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's a very interesting little backstory you got for your house. Let's see. All right, infuriated, ghost tube. Yep. Boom. All right.
Infuriated.
Sounds like it's rain. Okay. We'll say it's rain.
Why does it sound like someone snapped their fingers? Like someone went,
Really?
yeah.
Like a really distinct sound of a snap. It did sound like Gwen. Yeah, it did, but I think it might be rain. My wife has the original recording that her phone made, so I'll have to take a look at it just to corroborate with it.
When? When?
Nope. I keep thinking I hear low voices in this, but then it's always on the third or fourth check that they're not there. Damn my brain trying to figure out a pattern.
Female.
female. Now, there is a story about a female ghost in here. There is a story of a female ghost. Now, is that a surefire instance of the paranormal there? No. I'd have to have a little more. Credence and proof before we could say, oh, that was a response to this. That was a response to this. None of the other devices have gone off. The candle is still on, so there's no surges of EMF. Chuck has not gone off, and Remy in the doorway has been silent this whole time.
Female.
Which I am astounded at. Yeah. Yeah, my brain is turning the white noise into like muffled conversations. There was a time though, I remember we were at Gettysburg, and Pip and I were in a bed and breakfast that had been standing since before the American Civil War, and it was right next to one of the battlefields. And we're sitting there, and and while I did not catch it on I didn't catch it on any recorder. I really should have put a recorder at the top of the stairs as soon as I heard it. But I was like, I have the clip in the episode. It was one of our Christmas episodes. I'm pointing towards the sound, and even Pip goes, "Is somebody watching television in their room?" I'm like, "Honey, we're the only people here." And we heard very distinct muffled conversations, but the place was totally silent. But the conversation was so muffled and so soft. It was just outside of the pickups of our recorder at the time. So, yeah, that happens too. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here. That was... I still have a lot more. Don't worry. If you missed it, or if you just got here and you're like, oh, man, I wanted to see more of the ghost hunting for reals. Well, I will tell you this. We're going to be doing this again, because I have 3 more files just like this where we are we're dealing with nobody being there. This is abandonment, and I'd like to see if we do uncover anything. I'd like to see if we nab anything. Now, do me a favor. Just sit tight, because we're going to go raid some folks. Now, I want to see what's going on with Ash, because it's a plushie party? What the heck is Ash doing here? Chat talks to the plushies. Plushie party on Twitch. Halls. I'm not sure what this is. But you know what? Hold on. I've got to turn up the sound for this.
They were so good, you know. Oh, ramen. That's also a good option. Roasted head.
Okay, I don't know what Ash is doing, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's go raid Ash. I'm not sure what's happening here. It looks like her stuffies. If you want Team Monster, follow me as I do a stream. I stream games and other things. Okay, Harley, I will, if I get around to it, I mean, I've got your name right now. I will go on ahead and I will try to swing by if I can do that. Kind of a busy week. I've got the 4th season about to start of Old Spirits, so I've got to get that off the ground. But what I'd like for you to do right now is follow me over to Ash Said Hi. Ash is an amazing individual. I am currently trying to get her to find a date where we can get together and we can play some Magic the Gathering on her stream. I have asked if she wants to go on a paranormal investigation. She has regrettably but understandably turned me down, and I'm all for it. I totally get why she doesn't want to do it. It's nothing personal. Ash is a dear friend. I love the positive vibes on her stream. So let's go on ahead and it's not for everyone. Exactly, Fee. Exactly. Anyway, love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. This was really interesting. And if you want to know what happened before you got here, don't worry. The VOD will be up. The VOD will be ready. Go on ahead and check that out. We will be back Thursday for another go at the Abandonment session here at the Rocking Cradle House of Lynchburg, Virginia. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Hopefully, trying to see what comes next. But thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. You all have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Peace. See you Thursday.
Yoshi, Yoshi. Prim, prim. Ba, 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 bow. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the family.
Is that a T-Monster raid? Welcome in, raiders. It's so great to see you today. We're so happy to have you. It's Thrill House. Here at the Ash Said Hi channel, we're hanging out. And we're checking out what's going on in Twitch chat. And it's so great to see you today. T-Monster, what did you broadcast? You know, I heard that T-Monster person, they really love Magic the Gathering. What a rip! You know, have you ever heard of this game called Waterworld? I played it one time, chat, and it was such a rip! I put in 40 quarters. Do you know how many quarters that is? It's $10 worth of quarters! And then I heard this guy, Macaw45, made his version of it, but every time you play over and over again, you don't have to put in 1 quarter at a time. It's actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But welcome in, T-Monster. How was your broadcast? What did you do today? Tonight was a ghost hunting night. Picked up a few EVPs, so it was a good night with a ghosties. That sounds so cool! Wow! I'm really scared of ghosts, you know. I don't know if I would go ghost hunting. I would probably run out the house and I would be afraid that the ghost would follow me, you know?